Nine Studio.
They are coming. Go, torch it. Burn it all.
But what about the serum?
Leave nothing. Now I will show you how I deal with informants. Finish him.
With pleasure.
These are the coordinates Ellis sent.
Over there.
It's Ellis. Executed. Leon, you find anything?
The place is torched. I don't know what they were growing, but it wasn't narcotics.
Romer knew we were coming.
So what's our next move?
We watch for the next viral outbreak. We won't have to wait long.
Logan's report was clear enough.
I want 2 additional teams assigned to this. Find Romer.
I understand.
Logan is my best agent. What do you want to do?
Nothing. We will wait. We will wait and see what he can discover.
Our WHO contact was correct. Everyone within 100 miles is dead.
Not everyone. This man is still alive.
How is that possible?
It's not.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Syphon Filter to celebrate the game's 25th anniversary. Going to be finishing this game in this stream. We're up to the Stronghold lower level. Uzhorod Crane, Stronghold lower level, incoming from Markinson. The Kazakhstan incident is blowing up at the State Department, and the UN Council is furious. The agency is shifting blame towards NATO command, of course. You are now at the midpoint of Roma's stronghold. Interpol schematics suggest that the catacombs entrance is probably in the Rose Chapel. Find your way there. All mission objectives remain in force. Eliminate Farcom scientists, administer the antigen to test subjects, and find Fagin.
I'm finding Farcom and WHO shipping containers everywhere. Romer and Fagin must have been working on something big.
Stay focused on the mission. Don't get distracted.
Don't kill me!
Hello there, Lucas. How's it going?
Save me.
Hey there, Calm. Welcome. How's it going? Cool church-like building. It is. Oh yeah.
Help me.
I think they did such a great job with the layout of levels and also the way that they look and stuff. Oh, that's good, Lucas. That's good that you're going fine. As for me, I'm going good. Gonna be finishing this today. Hello, Anasune. How's things going? Lucas looks more like a hospital with the gurneys and bodies. That is true. Yeah, it's like a castle cathedral type thing being used as like a medical facility. Hey, Mr. Goatee. How's it going, dude?
I think I know how they've been moving the virus. They must be injecting new strains into the test subjects here and using Fagan's exposition center as a cover for transporting the bodies. They could be shipping these carrier bodies all over the world.
Copy. I already have a team searching for Fagan's warehouse and shipping center. ETA to Romer's holding cells?
I'm working on it.
Mr. Goethe, going good. Just got back from the gym. It's still raining heavily outside. Well, I hope you had a good gym session. That's good that you're going well. Calm, perhaps repurposed for scientists to challenge whatever religion was there. Yeah. Setting up all the crates and everything. And so now things are good. Ate something stupid earlier, so now your mouth's on fire and all stupid games win stupid prizes. Well, hopefully that can die down very quickly for you, Anasune. I'm glad to hear that things are going good otherwise. Hey there, Jeremy. How's things? You remember playing this game? You still think you have the disc somewhere? Oh, very nice. Yeah, I've still got my discs for Splinter Cell 1, 2, and 3. I've got them... I don't have the cases anymore, I don't think, though. Anasune, what is this? So this is a game from 1999. It was sort of like begun as a game that was going to be like a futuristic sort of thing, but it almost got cancelled multiple times during development before they finally settled on what they wanted the story and the game and all that kind of thing to be as well. And so the end result is a story where you play as this agent for a secret agent group with the with the original name of the Agency. And there's a virus called Syphon Filter that can be genetically modified with any parameters to attack and infect anyone that the person in charge of the virus deems worthy of, or doesn't deem worthy, sorry, of being able to live and all that kind of stuff. But there's a whole big conspiracy going on as well behind it all. motherfuckers.
I found the Rose Chapel and the entrance to the catacombs, but I don't see a way down.
You'll have to find a way outside and work your way around on the ground.
It was so funny. Like, run, run, run. Mission objectives. Eliminate roamers, remaining scientists. Find entrance to catacombs. Completed objectives. Administer antigen to 4 test subjects. Find security card keys. Mission parameters. Do not kill any human test subjects. Hey there, Templar. How's things been? Oh, that's good, Templar. Glad to hear you've been going good. You've been playing the Silent Hill 2 remake, trying to get all the endings. Oh, very nice. I was very cautious about that because Silent Hill 2, the original, is my favorite. So I was sort of like just hanging back and waiting until the remake came out and see what was being done, because while there have been games by Bloober Team I've liked, I was sort of like, are they going to, do that justice? Because it's one thing to do some games that have Silent Hill-esque stuff in it. It's very different to actually do a Silent Hill game, if you know what I mean. Like, the Medium had some similarities and all that kind of stuff. I mean, Akira Yamaoka did the music for the Medium. I think someone else did the music as well for that game. But anyway, I was very happy with what I had seen. And so I'm glad that Bloober Team actually did it. I don't really want to give Konami too much credit, because while they chose Bloober Team, just because you choose the best or choose someone that's good doesn't mean that you yourself are good. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't really think Konami is the reason why that remake has done well. I think it's done relatively well. I mean, I don't know sales-wise, but in any case, I definitely want to get it in the future. But it's 109, I think, here in Australia, so I definitely want to wait for a sale. I think they did very well. It's a very serviceable remake, and it does keep the spirit of the original. This is a win for Bloober Team, not Konami. They're the reason it's so good. Exactly, Templar, yeah. See, Konami sat on the franchise for so long, and all they really did was licensed out the characters and the IP to other companies to use in their games, like Dead by Daylight and all that kind of stuff. And there's not much involved doing that. All they have to do is just sign a check, or sign a contract, and then just be like, boom, you do all the work, and we get some of the money back on sales for what we give you, and all that kind of stuff. The combat still, to me, feels a little bit too Homecoming and Downpour, but I think it's wise to make the enemies not 100% the same, as in they move the exact same way and they only have the same attacks. It's good to actually spice things up and have surprises. Uzhorod Crane, Stronghold Catacombs. Incoming from Markinson. If these catacombs are like the ones we shut down beneath Paris, then Roma is using a palm print activation system for security. You will have to follow one of Roma's guards or lab workers to Fagin's cell, and wait for them to open the cell door. Remember, I need Fagin alive. The agency has broken off contact with the State Department. Do not acknowledge any communications you might receive from other agency members. We are running out of time. Templar, the combat actually isn't that bad. The reason you say is because it's a risk to fight because enemies do a lot of damage fast. Yeah, adds a little bit of strategy as well. Whereas like in the original, and I don't mind this about the original, but in the original, you know, you can just run past the majority of the enemies in the game. You know, if you don't mind an enemy being there again when you go back to the same hallway, you know, to access a different room, then, you know, you don't have to kill. But if you do kill, obviously there are sort of like, you know, certain things that will happen with that.
Security has been breached. Roma has ordered that the prisoners be eliminated. Take care of the old man. I'll wait here.
All of Romer's underground security is palm print activated. You must follow the guard and let him open the cell. If you are seen, you won't be able to get in.
Have an evac standing by. It won't be long. Damn! Right.
Templar, you can fight, yes, but the only easy way is to use guns, which is easy, but ammo is scarce. You'll also like how instead in the original, how you could use your melee weapons and mow down common enemies. It's actually harder to fight with melee and riskier. Suddenly, that wooden plank isn't as overpowered. I think that's wise to do things like that in a remake too, because it helps keep the player on their toes, especially if they have already played the original before, you know. Set up an expectation, but then throw something into the mix that is a bit of a surprise.
Damn it!
Fuck off, game. Templar, in hindsight, was super easy to kill enemies in the original, which makes sense, you guess. Still, though, you love the original with all your heart. But with that being said, do you think the remake is on par with it? You're willing to hold both in the same regard as amazing? You're willing to hold... but can we get Team Blooper to do Silent Hill 1 and 3 someday? Yeah, that's the thing. Because Silent Hill 2 is a standalone, you don't have to play 1 to play 2, because 2 isn't actually a direct sequel to 1. So them remaking 2 first, now it's like, if you just go straight to remake 3, then people are going to be like, who's this guy? Who's, like... Spoiler alert, when Harry dies, it's like, if no one's played Silent Hill 1, then it's like, who is this guy? Why are we supposed to care that this random guy is dead? You know what I mean? So, I don't know. In some ways, they've painted themselves in a corner, because there already is actually a remake of Silent Hill 1 called Silent Hill Shattered Memories. You have Harry as the main character, you have Dahlia, you have Lisa Garland, you have Michael Kaufman. You know, so you have all the characters from the original Silent Hill. It's just that it's a completely remixed version of those characters and the story and everything like that, you know, with a whole different ending and twist and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it would probably make more sense to remake Silent Hill 1, call it something, I don't know, it's just tricky, because there's, like, it's like if you make, I don't know, there's games that are called 2, which are a prequel, like Red Dead Redemption 2, which came out after the first. But yeah, remains to be seen what they do. Code, so how unforgiving has the coffee filter been today? A little. Not too much, though, but this mission can be annoying because of the tailing, and that enemy that was alerted to me was running straight out at me, you know, so... Templar, the first deserves a remake or a remaster. You'll have to wait and see if we'll get that or not.
All of Romer's under...
Check.
Well, this is going to make a difference. I forgot that there was that there. Templar, you don't know how to feel about Shattered Memories. You love its story and setting, but that gameplay is boring. Yeah, I only ever actually played through it once. I've never done a replay of it as well, but I played the Wii version. So you had the thing with using the Wiimote to move the thing on the screen to open stuff up, and with the movements and things when you're being chased.
Damn.
Oh. They gave me less time to do a headshot on the other enemy than they did when I was using the sniper rifle last time.
All of Romer's under...
Right.
Please, don't kill me.
Just relax. This won't hurt a bit.
I'll pay you. How much do you want? Thank God.
Shut up, Fagan. Move. I have him.
Give him 30 seconds to give you the location of the computers, then eliminate
No,
him.
wait a minute. You don't understand. You
Thousands
don't...
of people are dead, Fagan, because of you. 20 seconds.
Wait, you don't understand.
Time's up. Where are the sequencing computers?
An abandoned Soviet missile silo in Kazakhstan, beneath an old warehouse district, all right? All right?
Did you copy that?
Copy. I've got a strike force ready to move in. Get to the evac point. I'm sending in a retrieval unit.
What about Fagan?
Take him with you.
Let's go.
Wait, let me go. Your partner, she's alive.
Leon? You're lying. Move.
She is alive. Romer's men brought her here 5 days ago.
I don't believe you.
Promise to let me go, and I'll lead you to her.
Show me.
Show me. Templar, it'll never happen, but if the remade Shattered Memories with a traditional Silent Hill game, play loop, you think it would bring the game up a lot? Yeah, do away with that whole sort of like, you know, motion controls thing. I mean, still have it as an option, like if you're going to release it for the PlayStation, for example, but primarily rework the entire thing and the whole mobile phone thing as well. Templar, A-tier voice acting. I know, right? This was the time where voice acting was still, you know, in video games getting to a, you know, a certain point as well. Like the art, the craft wasn't as perfected as it can be these days. I mean, like anything, like just because something is more advanced doesn't mean it's going to be the best thing ever. And that it'll never do anything bad, you know what I mean? But you can still get bad acting today. Before they started really caring. Yeah, I guess it was more just, you know, reading lines off a thing and then saying the dialogue. But then again, you get games like Metal Gear Solid, where I think from memory it had some pretty good voice acting in that. Follow Fagan to Lianxing's cell. Get Lianxing out of the catacombs. Completed objectives, find Fagan. Do not leave Fagan unguarded or allow him to die. Do not allow Lianxing to die.
This way. No, this way. Follow me. This way.
This way. This way. Follow me. Follow me. No, this way. Follow me. Follow me. No, this way.
Templar, then again, Metal Gear as a whole is so weird and random. As soon as Metal Gear Solid became a thing, we took a sharp left turn in direction from the originals. Yeah. Hey, Absolution. Welcome. How do you redeem the Arnie voiceover again? So if you want the one where you can put text in the redeem box itself for me to say, then it's just the one called Arnie Impression. In that, when you redeem it, I can either say something that you put in the text box of the redeem, or if you want me to pick like an actual random quote from one of his movies, then I can do that too. But you just have to redeem the Arnie Impression one on its own. I think I think the icon has Arnie from Terminator 2 with the sunglasses on it for the redeem. That is just the voiceover as well. But there's also one for me taking a scene from his movie. Ah, well, there you go. Dr. Darling's beat you to it. How's it going, Absolution? Dr. Darling, you're currently using an eye patch so that your eye doesn't get more irritated. The good news is that you look like Big Boss from Metal Gear. Well, that's definitely fair to have to wear that, you know. Hopefully the medication is going to be better too, as well. What do non-Americans say when they have foot pain? My 30.48 centimeter hurts. A maths joke. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. Hello there, AC. Welcome on in. How's it going? That's a funny emote. Thank you for using your bits to enlarge it.
This way. No, this way. This way.
Yeah, Absolution. While I was responding to your chat, it was already used by someone else. But yeah, the one that was redeemed, that's the one where you can choose to type something in for me to say, or if you want me to pick a random quote from a movie. Oh, fucking hell.
Follow me. No, this way.
That's her cell. You're on your own now.
Leon!
Gabe, how did you get
Thank
here?
God. I thought...
We have to get out of here. The Syphon Filter virus.
I know. We have the computer's location. Markinson is already on his way.
Gabe, I've been infected. We have to get to Fagan's warehouse before the agency destroys everything.
But they found a vaccine. The test subjects...
There is no universal vaccine. You have to know the specific genetic lock and key for each programmed virus. Only Fagan's computers have that information.
But that means...
Follow me. I know the way out. Let's get out of here.
Look for trouble. Got it. What are you doing? Where are you going? This way. Where are you going?
Good, finally hit a checkpoint. Absolution quote from Batman: The Dark Knight Returns. I believe you. Never actually saw part 2 of that. I saw part 1 of that as well. I think that's the one with Peter Weller playing Batman. Hey Sherbot, I'm doing well. Things are going good. How about yourself? You don't know why these graphics make you think of the classic Chex Quest, Doom for Kids. You think originally in a cereal box. You know, I think I vaguely remember hearing about that. It's just so funny to think There's also some Bible games that were first-person shooter using a similar game engine to Doom as well. Might have actually used the Doom engine, going around as Noah with a slingshot, shooting animals to knock them out so you can put them on the ark or something like that. Yeah, sure. But it's so funny. The Angry Video Game Nerd did some videos on those ones as well. You were like the Czech cereal, but with legs, with leggies. I gotcha. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, there was like a McDonald's game, I think, on the NES. These are games that, like, here in Australia we never got, because we took a while to get McDonald's over here. But anyway, it's just so funny when you have that. You got like products that are made into a game. The mascot from the product is the character you play as and stuff. I think there was even like a Cheetos game and stuff like that. It's just so funny to think. You learn there was even a Captain Crunch cereal game where you raise a little baby Captain Crunch. That's so funny. Mission objectives: get Lianxing out of the catacombs. Completed objectives: find Fagin, follow Fagin to Lianxing's cell. Mission parameters: do not allow Lianxing to die.
Where are you going? There's someone up ahead.
Please!
They're all the same in the end.
Mara.
We don't have much time. If you don't stop them, we will all die. Come on, I have a chopper.
Mara Avramov, a double, triple, quadruple agent. No, just kidding. Or maybe. Sure, but do you know the type of game Cheetos was? You imagine it was a side-scroller for some reason. It could have been Sherbot, I think. Yeah, because I think it was around that sort of like Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis era. But yeah, I can't really remember any sort of like memory of seeing the graphics even as well. I could have done. I think the Angry Video Game Nerd did a review on that too, as well, I think. Oh, that's all right. There's no worries at all. I don't mind about talking about other things, that's for sure. As for me, I'm doing well. I was going to be going away for Christmas, but change of plans, and I'll be staying, and that's okay though. But I was going to go away for Christmas, but I'm going to move that to next year now, early in the year. So, but that'll be good. And the stream's going well. I started this playthrough, what's today? Wednesday? Started it yesterday, and I haven't played this since 2013, so it's been a very long time. Got a bit rusty as well, you know. So it's just like trying to remember where enemies are and stuff. Like there was one section where we had to tail an enemy at the start, and I actually got through on the first attempt, and I was like, damn. Because you never know, like when it's been years since you played a game, you might forget certain things and mess up and stuff. But yeah, the stream's been going well. You think all of them serial games became slightly different, but you really don't remember it besides being on your grandmummy and granddaddy's compy. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just so funny what they made games out of, you know, like I wouldn't be surprised if Reebok, for example, had a game where you played as a Reebok shoe, going around, jumping around, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Dr. Darling, and streaming. What about it? Yeah, I'll still be streaming next year, but 5 days a week is what I'll be streaming. So I'll be streaming Wednesdays through to Sundays, and then Monday and Tuesdays I'll have as a stream day off. But I might still use either or if I feel like it. Like if I need to do an extra stream and finish off a playthrough, then I can use the Monday or the Tuesday for that. If there's like a Friday that I don't want to stream, I can swap the Tuesday or the Monday out for not streaming on a Friday. You know, things like this. Chop and change. It'll make it easier to have plans with family and all that kind of stuff. Because for a while now, it's been very sort of like, you know, trying to make plans and then, you know, just working around that. So it'll just give, you know, more flexibility as well. Sure, but yeah, sometimes you have to do that with plans, but it might be worth it overall. More time to save money and plan. Exactly, Sherbot, you know, and it's pretty crazy with traffic and all that kind of stuff as well. So it's definitely a good idea as well. Impressed by my ability to retain specific game knowledge in many ways, lol. But you feel the same about revisiting most media. Yeah, you kind of get like a sort of like muscle memory thing. Like I've had games that I played growing up, like Super Mario World, where like I can just pick it up and I might not remember every single like detail about here's a secret here and here's a secret there. But generally in terms of like navigating through the game, I can pretty much remember a lot of that stuff as well. But there's so many games too where there's a lot of similar stuff, and that sort of helps a bit too when there's similarities. Dr. Darling, you mean streaming during Christmas? Oh, I got you, Dr. Darling. Yeah. So, I haven't actually. It's a week away, but I haven't actually really thought about that because I've been sort of like prepping stuff for next year and things. Because there's games that I want to stream, but I don't want to start them till next year as well. But yeah, I haven't really thought. Just going, just playing it by ear, pretty much. But I do have a game to do after this. But there's also another anniversary playthrough I want to do as well. So the game I want to do next should do for 2 days, I think, as well. Sure, but like sometimes a song, album, movie, or even painting show different things depending on when you consume that media. Games are the same, you think? Oh, absolutely, Sherbot. Like there's a lot of music in this game, for example, that I've gone, you know, I don't know if I actually really noticed that difference in the music before. Because my sort of like ear for music in games has been more finely tuned now, where I'm much more aware of it. I may not be focusing solely on it, but I'm still sort of like aware that oh yeah, that's a cool bit of music, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I've got a bit of a mix, Sherbot. Yeah, I've got family close, and I've also got family, you know, quite a few hours away as well. So yeah, it's sort of like spreading out time and stuff like that. The phrase riding a bike comes to mind. You feel the same with other types of stuff, Mario Kart or even like playing darts, the bar game. Oh yeah, darts is actually quite fun. I like playing that game. It's interesting in video games where there's a dartboard. Dr. Darling, who else are you going to watch? Well, that's the thing, you know, like because Crocodiles is got a different schedule now because he's working and stuff. So you got that as well. and then Lucinda is, different schedule as well. But that's the thing, these things change as well. Like for me, I've been streaming daily for years now, probably 3 years, I think. I've been doing like daily streams. But there's other stuff I want to do, like I'm starting to think about all these sort of like video ideas I can do. And I'm like, well, if I'm streaming 7 days a week, that doesn't necessarily give me much time to focus and think through what I want to do. I've also got that Assassin's Creed Odyssey project that I've still got that I haven't really done anything to for a very long time. But I've got some parts of the game without the sound effects and just the dialogue and no music. And I've also got some audio of the game without the sound effects, but with just dialogue and no music and things like that. Sherbot, here are so many layers within a game. There's so many games. You really admire you and Lucinda, for example, who play the same games and discuss them with such detail. You repeat albums and music, but seldom games because of how your attention runs. And that's totally fair as well, But yeah, it's good too when you get something that gets you into a groove. And I always feel like if you enjoy something, it really helps a lot because it sort of makes the time feel like it's not dragging. Lucas, or maybe you're just getting old and your hearing isn't that great. Well, I don't know, Lucas. That's a bit weird, like, because when I was younger playing this, there's music that I didn't really take notice of that I am taking noticing of now 25 years later. So I don't know. But this is the thing. Everyone will experience this. Even the best gamer in the world will get old, and their reflexes will get less and less quick. And so, they'll start to rely on other stuff. I mean, there's things that I haven't had to rely on yet, knock on wood, in terms of like options for games. Like I don't really have to change the text size, for example, for stuff. My eyesight is pretty good for seeing, text and not needing to have some kind of like, background and all that kind of stuff. There's some things that I turn off, but that's more for when I'm streaming because, if people don't like camera shake, for example, I like to try and, turn the camera shake off. Same with like motion blur. But then again, I don't like motion blur because I just hate, the way it looks as well. That's all good, Lucas. I know you're teasing. It just makes me think of other things to extrapolate on. Showbot, you love playing darts too. You love that there are different types of dart games on the circle. Yes, wait, does the original Red Dead have darts or on single player, or is it your brain imagining that? Oh, GTA 4 does. I don't think GTA 5 does. But yeah, 4 has darts. I haven't actually looked for any actual just specific dart video games either. But yeah, playing darts in GTA 4. In Dark Pictures Little Hope, there's actually a part where you get to throw darts as well. That's kind of fun. You've just not been on Twitch as a viewer or providing seldom content. Brain has been blah blah blah. Yeah. I guess you've played Fallout 3 many, many times. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because I never got into that one. Like, and I tried twice on two different occasions. Like, when it came out, I tried it and I couldn't get into it. And then a few years after, I tried it again and I got further than I did before. But then I hit a block and I was like, oh, I don't really feel like playing this game anymore. So I haven't tried it again since. But maybe it's just that game. Maybe I might like one of the other Fallouts. But also some games are scary because you're playing Silent Hill for the first game and you want to play it, but you would cry if you played alone because you're suddenly there in the underworld. And Pyramid Head is scarily close, can only let your heart beat out of your chest for so long. And that's totally understandable as well. It's good to, take a break if you need. Like, because yeah, when things start affecting, in a way where it's like, could cause, some kind of discomfort as well. That's all right, Sherbot. I definitely don't mind long comments and stuff in chat. That's no worries. Remembered a Rockstar game, but couldn't remember which one. I mean, to be fair, like the graphics between GTA 4 and Red Dead Redemption 1 are pretty similar too, as well. And come to think of it, actually, the only mini games in Red Dead Redemption 1 is the horseshoe throwing thing and the five-finger fillet. I mean, there's poker as well. That's a mini game, of course, and liar's dice. Actually, never mind. There's quite a few mini games. That's right, Lucas. Yeah, the original Red Dead has horseshoes. Yeah, I haven't actually really gone into that aspect much. Hey there, Coffee. Welcome. You're talking like an old man. You're the same age as Cristiano Ronaldo. Oh, really? I didn't even know how old he was. Yeah. It is funny, though. Like, facetiously, I like to sort of joke that even when I was like 25, I was an old man by that point. In the original Nightmare on Elm Street, Heather Langenkamp, who played Nancy, she was actually 20 when she did that movie. And her character that she's playing was 16 years old. And there's a line in the movie after she sees that she's actually got a grey hair and she hasn't been sleeping for like days and days and days. She looks in the mirror and she's like, my God, I look 20 years old. Which I thought was quite a funny sort of like little meta joke to put in there. Sure, but you think Fallout 4 is more linear, which you might like better, less like go at the flow. That's a good point too. Sometimes when there's too many options, it can feel like I don't really know where to go, as in like, should I go here first and do this thing? Or maybe I should go over here and do this thing first. But what if I don't like that thing? What if I need to do this, you know? Lucas, you can relate to that. You can't get into the Far Cry series for some reason. That's fair too as well, you know? Like, and even, it doesn't matter, like, if the genre is the same too. There's just some games where, I don't know, there's just something about it where you're just like, not really interested in it. Sure, what, very similar, and some dive bars are close. Oh, yeah. Especially if you download any of the DLC with a Fallout game, it gets very intense the second you get into the world, out of the tutorial. And sometimes, too, that can be a really great thing because hopefully if the tutorial has done its job, then you'll be going into the deep end, so to speak, and not being too sort of like, you know, worried. But then the games, of course, have to start, you know, throwing curveballs at you as well. Can't just keep it, you know, all the same way. Lucas, you've tried getting into them, but there's just something you don't like, I suppose. That's fair, too. And sometimes it's hard to even pinpoint what it is. Like, I don't necessarily really know why I didn't get into Fallout 3. It's just sort of like, I tried it and it just... Because there's just some games where I'm like, I have to play this. I have to keep going, you know. Sure, but the sentence, hopefully the tutorial's done its job. It made you laugh out loud. Yeah, hopefully the tutorial actually makes sense too, and they haven't, you know, put any errors or anything in the text or, you know, things like that. Almaty, Kazakhstan, Farcom warehouses incoming from Lian. Roma's men are attacking Fagan's warehouse district in force. You have to get the silo's mainframe computers before they do. The agency satellites are down, but Aramov assures me the silo can only be accessed via service elevators in Warehouse 76. Erickson has the computer's access code, so you'll need to find him first. This warehouse was Farcom's clearinghouse for the bodies that they were using to transport the virus. You have to plant beacons on any bodies you find so the agency can retrieve them for disposal at a level 5 containment facility. So this, I don't know if the game has been 100% clear on it yet, but this is just a spoiler. Those scientists that we were actually killing, they weren't actually villains. And the patients that we were actually administering a cure to. We were actually administering the virus to them, so that's a little bit of a plot twist with the agency and their sort of like role in this whole scenario. ShareBot, yes, and provides what you need. Like, oh yeah, I know to jump already. Please provide something useful tutorial. Thank you, love you. Exactly. It's like something that's useful, not something that, once you already know it, you don't need it bashed over your head, multiple times as well. Lucas, you didn't like the Fallout the first time you played it, but the more you played, the more you got into it. Oh, that's cool then. That's good that it grabbed you eventually, ShareBot, Fallout reminds you of the television series Arrested Development. There are self-referential jokes, the more you know, the funnier it is. You don't know if that makes sense. What a twist, you gave them the virus. Yeah, it's quite, creepy too, where it's like, they're going, help me! And you inject them with what you think is the cure, Never actually saw Arrested Development, but I've heard a lot about it though, as well. But yeah, that definitely makes sense with the self-referential jokes as well, and I love that sort of thing too, where you have like layers upon layers of jokes, like you might have an episode of something and the whole episode might be about this one funny thing. And then in 15 episodes later, you might have a scene that's completely unrelated to that previous episode, but you might have two background characters arguing over the thing that was made fun of 15 episodes back, and I like that kind of thing. It adds something for people to look at and take notice of if they pay attention. Lucas, Rod, you murderer! Murderer! ShareBot, you think the dry humour that you saw when you were in New Zealand would enjoy the humour in Arrested Development? Which only met a couple of people from Australia. Oh, that's definitely fair enough as well, But it is interesting how humour can translate and still be funny, like the ins and outs of the entire joke might not be understood completely, but there can be enough in the joke for it to still register as something that, has a funny element to it. A couple from the internet. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's the thing about the internet that's great as well, is it's expanded. Like, I remember in primary school, and it would have been probably grade 3, where we had some people from America actually visit, who were the equivalent of what grade we were as well, And little did I know back then, and this was like, late 80s was like 6 and 7, and then early 90s up until about like 11 or 12. But little did I know how expanded the world would become with the internet and everything like that, ShareBot, yeah, like there may be cultural references that are missed, but the theme will play on words. Exactly, ShareBot, I love that type of humor too. Like, I really like word humor. I like slapstick. I like sarcastic humor as well. Fourth wall breaking humor, I really like that too, as well. Lucas, I know all of you from the internet. And that's cool too, And that's the thing, it's like, gives so many people different people to talk to. Dr. Darling, and your dad jokes. Exactly, yeah. They're definitely good plays on words, Sure, but yeah, that's very cool. This game being 25th, so came out in 1999, right before the big Y2K. That's true, ShareBot, yeah. I was saying this the other day, it's just so funny thinking back to that time period, because like a lot of people were really, really scared that something was going to happen, and it was like, oh, gotta be careful, all these planes are going to fall from the sky and everything. Yeah, same, you got along with a lot of folks in New Zealand. You think it's because the humour aligned in some level of intention. Many types of humour and laughing is good stuff. It really is, it's like if you're having a down day, or you're sort of like wanting to just forget things, it's cool to have something that can keep your mind off things and really make you laugh too as well.
Romer's men, Fagan's men, it's a war zone down there.
The mainframes are in an abandoned silo beneath the warehouse. The only way in is through a series of mining tunnels. Warehouse 76 has an elevator that goes down to them. Once in the silo, you'll need a series of keycodes to operate the computer. You'll have to get that from Richard Erickson. He's in charge of Farcom's European operations, so he must be down there somewhere.
Where can I find him?
Fagan was in the process of moving the shipping office, but it used to be in the second story of one of the warehouses.
I need to tag all the viral caches down there so nothing slips through the cracks. How many carrier bodies are there?
I'm not sure.
There are dozens of warehouses down there. You won't have time to search them all.
Farcom has developed a device that allows you to detect the virus remotely. Erickson probably has it.
Leon, keep trying to contact Markinson. Mara, you'd better be telling the truth. Watch her closely.
Game? You're right there? Some glitch in the emulation. Just reset. On the PlayStation 5 at the moment, I've got my dashboard with the PlayStation 1 theme stuff. It's unfortunate though, because when the system boots up, it doesn't have what we just heard then, which is a shame. Like, they have the PSX logo and everything like that.
989 Studio.
And it's cool too, because it's got like the sound effects when you're moving things and interacting with stuff.
Gabe, with both sides killing each other down there, you should be able to stay out of sight long enough to get the job done. Be careful.
Sherbot, little Mandela effect or something, as the kids would say. Yeah, it's so funny, that phenomena as well. And I think too, part of it is because there may be a very long distance between when you actually first encountered something, and also you might have been really young, and so when you actually think back on it, your memory tries to fill in blanks and makes you think of things in a way that they may have been incorrect completely, or they may have just been half right, or a portion of them was in accordance with what actually it was, but then you could swear, that it was actually the other way around when it wasn't. Lucas, wow, you don't remember the last time you heard that jingle? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a very memorable one. Same with the PlayStation 2, I find, as well. Sherbot, Banjo-Kazooie playthrough when? Now that's a game I've not played in a very, very long time. It's so funny the way that the characters talk in that. For example, some of the characters. Ikam pukam. Sherbot, you completely agree, especially since people are agreeing with one another on it and that amplifies it with the bandwagon. Absolutely, And then it becomes a locked-in thing where they're like, no, it was this, because they've convinced themselves so much that it was that. Oh my god, yes. Wait, your rendition is very good, especially if it's been a while. Yeah, I haven't even heard many of the sounds, but there are a few that always stuck out in my mind as well. Thank you, Lucas. Spot on impression. Sherbot lol, the mask. Amazing recall. Yeah. I never played the sequel. Banjo-Tooie. But I played Nuts and Bolts a little bit, but I just didn't really think much of that one.
Check.
Gabe, with both sides.
Right.
Okay, new weapon we haven't read about before. The Biz 2. This pistol machine gun is designed to deliver sustained firepower in tight quarters. The unconventional design of its large capacity magazine keeps the weapon compact but still provides a near bottomless source of ammunition. Cheers, Lucas. Showbot Banjo Tooie was great. Oh, that's good that it was a good follow-up. You never know sometimes. Even if they take the elements that made the first one good and put it into the second one, you never know, because they might decide to add a extra thing or two that ruins it. But it's good when the sequel actually does a great job.
Gabe, with both sides...
Check.
Gabe, with both sides...
Right.
Gabe, we needed those codes from Erickson.
Whoops. Showbot, you can't say Judgment would be the best as you were a young lass when you played it, and you think on your brother's PlayStation, rented from Blockbusters. Those were the days,
Gabe,
renting games.
Sides. Check.
And if you, if you're playing like a console that had save slots, and you would rent the game, play it for a bit, but not finish the game, and then someone else would rent it, and you hoped that they would spare your save file. But sometimes they were like, fuck the other person.
Erickson, move.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'll ask the questions. I need the access codes to the silo mainframes. Now.
But I don't know.
I'm going to count to 3, then I pull the trigger.
But look,
1,
I don't know the codes.
2...
All right. Here it is. Please.
Stay here. If you move a muscle before I return, I'll take you out myself.
That scanner should help you find the viral carriers.
Love this game's music. Viral Scanner. Developed in secret by the Viral Research Branch of Farcom Incorporated, this device is capable of detecting trace particles of the Syphon Filter virus from up to 50 meters away. It can also scan through some solid objects and provide visual feedback of their contents. Now imagine this at Christmas time. Just use the scanner and be like, that's what I've gotten. Showbot, right, before the memory card that you could get separately. Exactly. There was actually a game that I played when I first got a PS2, and I didn't have a memory card yet, and it was Onimusha, the first one, and there's a part in the game, it's still early in the game, but it's not like right at the start, where there's a puzzle, and if you don't solve it in time, you die. Needless to say, it took me quite a few attempts to get past that puzzle, because every time I died I had to restart all the way back at the start again.
I found and tagged a virus carrier. I'm not sure what Fagan was planning here, but it looks like he had enough of this stuff to wipe out a continent.
I'm trying to tap into NATO's spy satellite so I can get a fix on your position, but the agency computers must have crashed.
Don't worry, I've got it covered down here.
But why is that still adult you trying to play Majora's Mask for the Switch emulator version with Joy-Cons? Never actually played the Nintendo Switch before. It was one of those things where I wanted to get it, and I still do on some level, but then it's like, there might be a Switch 2, and I'm like, oh, okay. But mainly for the flagship Nintendo franchises. For me, it's, Mario, Zelda, and Metroid and Donkey Kong. So if I do get Nintendo consoles now, it's mainly only for those franchises. But you never know, like there might be a new IP that they create that I might enjoy, but I'm not into Pokemon and some of the other things that they have. So on that level, those aren't franchises that I, look for when I get any, when I get Nintendo stuff. But that is such a great game though, Majora's Mask. Like, it is phenomenal. Jeez, I hate that. There's been a few times in this game where I've been aiming at the enemy, but no hits have been hitting them. But you haven't played Majora's Mask on N64 though, because you were like 5 when it came out. Was very bad at it. It really is. It's pretty dark and the story is incredible thanks to that. It well and truly is. Like, I remember the first time I let the time go to actually see what would happen. And the thing about that is, if you do that, not only do you feel so guilty about it, but any characters that you got involved with in the story, you realize, oh, they're gonna die too, you know. And it really has that melancholy feeling to it. And that music that plays when it's only just a few hours away from the moon hitting Termina to kill it, like to destroy the planet, it's just like so haunting as well. Dr. Darling, but yeah, Rod Stream have been a great way to combat loneliness during the mornings and noons. Well, that's definitely cool that you've been able to do that with the streams, Dr. Darling, you know. Like, almost becomes like a favorite show that you like to tune into, you know. Sure, but you tried a little bit of it, but you couldn't get far because it genuinely takes proper thinking. Yeah, and the start you're sort of like rushed to because you, you know, having to get what you need to prevent the game from game over, you know. The theme is very dark in itself. The actual renderings have a bit of a haunting nature. They really do. And I think it's a great companion game to Ocarina of Time as well. They're a great duology of Zelda games, those. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. I'm doing well, thanks. Getting closer to finishing the game. How's things going with you today? Controller being weird for a moment. I love it when enemies kill themselves. Serves them right. Hey there, Schiller. How's things going, dude? Things are going well here. Getting closer to finishing the game, so I'll be finishing this today.
Gabe, you have to go back. You haven't completed your objectives.
Almaty, Kazakhstan, Farcom Elite Guards, incoming from Leon. I still can't contact Markinson, but I've hacked into the agency's European computer system. Bad news. You're probably going up against Farcom's elite guards, extremely well trained and armed. Even Roma's men haven't broken through their perimeter yet. Avoid any direct firefights if you can. Warehouse 76 should be south of your present position. Where the hell is our agency backup? NATO thinks a civil war is breaking out, but we're getting no support.
Leon, I found shipping manifests for parts having something to do with R9 Devyatka. Do you have anything on that?
Checking. The R9 Devyatka is a two-stage liquid-propelled rocket with a range of 12,500 kilometers. It carries a 5-megaton payload, but it says here that Russia retired it in 1977.
Check and make sure this silo site is abandoned. It looks like Fagan was planning something bigger than we thought. Leon, any luck contacting Markinson?
No. In fact, I can't raise anyone back at European Command.
That is because, Leon, the agency is actually part of this whole conspiracy. Mission objectives: locate and tag 3 viral carriers. Get to Warehouse 76. Mission parameters: none. Just doing a microphone test just to see that my mic's actually working. Sherbot. Okay, friend, you're heading to bed. Thank you for the wonderful convo and great to see you. Have a lovely rest of your stream. Thank you, Sherbot. I definitely will. It's good to see you in chat again. I hope that everything goes well. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Hope you're getting some good rest as well. Thank you, Lucas, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Where is she, Sally? Kiss my ass. I can't hear you. I'll say it a little louder. Get fucked. Listen, loyalty is very touching. But it is not the most important thing in your life right now. But what is important is gravity. I have to remind you, Sally. This is my weak arm. You can't kill me, Matrix. You need me to find your daughter. Where is she? I don't know, but Coop knows. I'll take you to where I'm supposed to meet him. But you won't. Why not? Because I already know. Remember, Sally, when I promised to kill you last? That's right, Matrix. You did. I lied. What did you do with Sully? I let him go. Thanks for redeeming that, Lucas. That's from Commando. Forgot, you can actually do a quick turn in this game.
Gabe, you have to go back. You haven't completed your objective.
Fuck! Here we go.
That's the last viral carrier. Your beacons are transmitting, and a CBDC team's been dispatched to clean up. But their ETA is at least 2 hours. You're still on your own down there. That's warehouse 76. The entrance to the silo is in there somewhere.
Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Hey there, Biko. Welcome, how's things going? Yeah, it's very, very close by. Yeah, it's not too far away. Christmas will be soon. How about yourself, Biko? How are you going? Things are going well here. Hey there, Keone. How's it going? Welcome. Almaty, Kazakhstan, Warehouse 76. Incoming from Leon. The entire warehouse district is going up in flames. You have to find the freight elevator before Warehouse 76 collapses around you. Aramov says it's located in the southeast corner of the building. You don't have much time. I've done a spot analysis of the serum that Markinson was having you administer to the test subjects in Roma's stronghold. Gabe, it wasn't a vaccine. It was some form of concentrated potassium chloride, used in lethal injections. Markinson was having you kill those men. There we go, so it wasn't the virus, but it was still killing those people. So in that mission where we thought that we were actually giving them serum, we actually weren't. And so this is, a big red flag that something's gone wrong with the agency that Gabe and Leon have been working for. You going good, Biko? That's excellent. That's good to hear.
Leon, ask Mara if she's sure the entrance to the silo caves is in this warehouse. It's burning to the ground.
She's positive. You better hurry. That fire's burning out of control, and the whole place could collapse any minute.
I'm going in.
Objectives. Mission objective, get to the freight elevator. Parameters, get out before the building collapses in 15 minutes.
Leon, did you make contact with Markinson yet?
Still no contact.
Get a hold of anyone at Euro Command and advise them of our current situation. If I don't make it, I want someone else ready for recon and retrieval.
So far, I can't get anyone on comm. It's almost as if we're on blackout.
Keep trying.
Hey, yeah, Sheila, burn it all down. Bit of a hot box. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake.
found the elevator down. Did you reach anyone yet?
Still no contact. We're finally starting to attract some attention, though. The Kazakhstan government is mobilizing ground forces and is asking Russia for help. They think a civil war is breaking out here.
I'll hurry.
Yeah, it's great music, Dr. Darling. It's really energetic. The second and third games have some pretty good music too. I think from memory, the third. Almaty, Kazakhstan silo access tunnels incoming from Lian. According to Aramov, the silo's entrance is down there somewhere. She says to follow the main tunnel. It dead ends at the silo elevator, but because of the fire above, some elevators may be offline. I'm picking up frantic radio traffic from NATO command, but I still can't contact anyone within the agency.
Watch out down there, Gabe. The place will be swarming with Romer's men. Gabe, those lasers. Mara says the only way to shut them down is to cut the power to the whole complex.
Fucking hell. I started to do rolling just as it landed behind the friggin' pole, which shortened the distance it was being thrown.
Gabe, those lasers.
Right.
These enemies with the grenades.
Watch out down there, Gabe.
Right.
Gabe, those lasers.
Check. Leon, is there a power schematic for this place? There is no power to the service elevator or its activation switch.
You'll have to reroute power to it. There should be another relay somewhere nearby.
Hey there, troll. How's it going?
Right.
lasers.
Check.
They have that good old Stormtrooper aim, you see, to a point, but once the meter fills up once the danger meter fills up under the armor, that's when they'll guarantee to hit you. You gotta stay out of range of that getting full.
Leon, is there a power schematic for this place? There is no power to the service elevator or its activation switch.
You'll have to reroute power to it. There should be another relay somewhere nearby.
Finally, a checkpoint. Joel, Leon, help me, Leon. Yeah, sounds like Leon, but the character that Gabe is speaking to is actually Leon. Leon Zing. That's right, Troll, yeah, as in Lian. Lian. Biko, right, you'll be back later roughly around 11. Need to get some wrapping paper and top up your mum's birthday prezzies. It's her birthday today. Or as in Jessie, you think she's called name, it's Bork Day. Bork Day, yeah. That's totally fine, Biko. I hope that all goes well for you. And happy birthday to your mum as well. That's cool. Hope she has a great day. Biko, bless her. See you later, chat. Should be on, imagine. Yeah, I think this is the second last level, but I could be wrong. I can't remember really, but we're definitely closer to the end of the game. That's for sure.
I've made it into the power room. I'm going to try to overload the generator.
Be careful. I'm not sure what that will do to the power room. The whole place could blow.
I don't have much choice.
Oops. Gabe, what'd you do? Almaty, Kazakhstan. Tunnel blackout. Incoming from Lian. The entire power grid to the tunnels is now offline, so the laser field should be gone. The silo has its own power supply, so you should still be able to access the mainframe computers and download Farcom's DNA sequencing data. You should have a clear line to the silo from there, if you can find a way out of that power room. And Gabe, you're still outnumbered by Roma's men. Maybe you can use the blackout to your advantage.
Gabe, are you there? Gabe, are you alright?
I'm here. It's okay. The power to the lasers is shut down. Now I just have to find a way out of here.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this controller sometimes. I feel like I gotta smash the button when I want to use it. You motherfucker. Jesus, Pop. Gonna start to use save states soon. Fuck this. There should be a checkpoint by rights earlier than this. Like, this is fucking stupid checkpoint placement. Jesus fucking bloody Christ. Aim at their head and it hits their fucking body. That's it. I'm gonna use save states. I want to finish this today. Patience with this is fucking wearing thin. Hey there, Ishimura, welcome. How's things? Got your Twitch recap. I was your third most viewed stream. Oh, very good. Thank you so much, Ishimura. That's cool. That's awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Biko, haven't gone shopping quite yet, lol. In your Twitch recap, I'm the most viewed channel. Here's to many, many more years with you, Rod and Chad. That is awesome, Biko. Thank you so very much for that. Really appreciate it. That's cool. And that's fair enough too, as well. You haven't gone shopping quite yet. It's all good, Ishimura. Thank you so much, both of you, for the, you know, the Twitch recaps. Biko, you got to admit something there, Rod and Chad. Sometimes spy on you in the background, not talking. I know, the audacity of that, how dare you. That's all good, Biko. All the lurking that people do is appreciated as well. If someone never talks the whole time and just lurks in the channel, then that's fine too, as well. Definitely appreciated. Ishimura, we have a lurker out amidst. Lurkers on Twitch? But yeah, lurkers are great.
Leon, I found the elevator down to the silo. See if we have any Soviet blueprints online. I want to know where I'm going once I get in there.
R9 silos were comprised of 3 levels. There should be a launch computer on level 1 near the elevator.
Copy. I'm on my way down.
Nice one, Biko. Makes alert noise. Rant, rant, rant. Just want to check something for a moment. Ah, yes, here we go. So we're on the final level now. We just went through the tunnel blackout. Now we're up to level 20, the missile silo. Biko, right. Got to get to the supermarket before they get super busy. We'll be back about 11, half 11. See you then. No trouble at all, Biko. I hope that it all goes well. Hopefully it won't be too busy. But hope you have a good one. I'll be back streaming something else. Because if I can finish this in the next like half an hour, then that'll be good. Almaty, Kazakhstan, missile silo. Incoming from Lian, you were right. The Devyatka's launch sequence has already begun and we have no way of stopping it. You'll have to find the missile self-destruct code somewhere on the fuselage itself and enter them into the main launch computer. We can then detonate it in the upper atmosphere. The command computer mainframe room is also where you'll find the genetic codes for the Syphon Filter virus.
Leon, I don't think this is an abandoned silo. There's an R9 Devyaka sitting here ready to launch. Fagan was planning something big.
Can you see the launch computer?
It shows countdown in progress, and the access codes I have won't let me in.
Damn, you won't be able to stop it from launching. You have to get its self-destruct codes and detonate it when it reaches the atmosphere.
Where do I find the codes?
There's a panel on the missile itself, near its base. Get down to level 3 before it launches. Once it's launched, you'll have to get to level 2 to trigger its detonation.
Leon? Right.
Девять, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Gabe, oh my god! You didn't get the codes from the missile before it launched. There's no way to stop it now.
Hey there, Lizzie. How's things going? Welcome.
Leon? Right.
Десять, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Gabe, oh my god! You didn't get the codes from the missile before it launched. There's no way to stop it now.
Not too badly, thanks, Lizzie. This is the final level of the game, so almost finished the playthrough.
Leon? I don't... check. Markinson.
Of course I knew you would solve the puzzle eventually. I expect only the best from my men. Where is Romer?
You're asking me? How long has Romer been working for you, Markinson?
Since your mission to Costa Rica. When you discovered the connection between Romer's plantation and Fagan, I did some digging of my own through our monitor at the WHO.
And decided that you wanted the virus for yourself.
For the agency, actually.
And the missile?
The missile was my idea. Markinson came here to stop it, but he was too late, as are you.
Who's the target, Romer?
Does it matter?
I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III. I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Ishimura. Never heard of this game, to be honest. Yeah, it came out in 1999, and began development as like a sci-fi sort of game. Almost got cancelled multiple times, but when they finally settled on what we ended up with, it ended up becoming a franchise. They did a few games in the series. The first 3 were on PS1, and then the 4th one was on PS2, called Omega Strain, and then what the hell game? It's glitched. Should have got game over. And then there was 2 games on the PlayStation Portable, one of which got ported to the PS2.
I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Fucking forget where to fucking go. Jesus Christ. There it is. Alright. Just kill me. Hey Shaky, how's it going? That's all good, Ishimura. I've played the first 4. And I played the, oh my god, game. And I played the one that was ported to PS2. But for me, the first 3 games is where it's at. shaky. Ooh, ooh, ah. You love Gabe's damage sounds. Yeah. There was like a funny yell he did earlier when he fell down an elevator shaft. He was like, ah! Something like that.
I'm intercepting frantic calls from NATO command. They're tracking the missile's launch. All European commands are being ordered to DEFCON 3. If you don't get to the detonator on level 2 in time, we're looking at World War III.
Leon, I made it. I'm triggering the missile's detonator now.
NATO spy sats are tracking it. There it goes. Thank God, Gabe, you've done it.
I'm downloading the virus information now. I'm ready for pickup.
Don't you know when to quit, Logan? We'd have made a great team.
I don't think so.
Think so.
Where are you, Logan?
He's like, where are you, Logan? And he's like, right fucking behind him. Hey there, who dares wins? Welcome on in.
Are you still alive?
Damn, I don't have a... I forgot to get the friggin' grenade launcher. Oh, formerly Black Bullet. Oh, welcome on in. How's things been?
How will it feel to watch your partner die a slow and horrible death? Are you still alive?
Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear that you're going great.
Are you still alive? Don't you know when to quit?
Love how the game has you facing the fucking way where your back is to the asshole.
Don't you know when to quit, Logan? Are you still alive? Oh! Are you still alive? Where are you, Logan? How will it feel to watch your partner die a slow and horrible death? Don't you know?
Who dares wins? Seen a little bit yesterday. One of your favorite PS1 games. Oh, cool.
How will it feel
Yeah.
to watch your partner die a
The first 3 games in the series I've been looking forward to replay for a while. I'll only be doing this first game for its 25th anniversary this year, but next year I'd like to actually play through the other 2 games. Yeah, Shake is like, wee! How does Roman not blow himself up? I know, it's so fucking annoying when enemies have, like, they can't get killed by explosions. Is it so intentionally hilarious? Yeah. Where are you, Logan?
Are you still alive?
Fuck. Who dares wins? You finished 2, not 1, and I'm playing 3 here and there, but never finished. Oh, yeah, 2 is such a great game. That's probably my favorite one, I'd say, out of the first 3 games.
Where are you, Logan? Are you still alive?
Thank you, game. What the fuck? Like how he's just underneath where Gabe is, just out of reach of being able to be hit. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna have to concentrate and just beat the game. I'll catch up in a moment.
How will it feel to watch your partner die a slow, horrible death? Are you still alive?
That piece of fucking shit, there was no friggin' thing on the radar for him.
Are you still alive? How will it feel to watch your partner? Don't you know when to quit, Logan? Are you still alive? Are you still alive?
I hate how there's no fucking indication that you're actually doing damage to him. You give him headshots and there's no response. It's like, at least make the fucking character go if you're doing fucking damage to him.
How will it feel to watch your partner? Where are you, Logan? Don't you know when to quit, Logan? How will it feel to watch your partner? Don't you know when to quit, Logan? Where are you, Logan?
Finally, something different.
How will it feel to watch your partner die a slow and horrible death? Are you still alive? I see.
Fucking finally, you cunt.
Logan! Logan!
What now?
First, we get the lab guy started on this disc and your vaccine.
No, I mean, all of this. What's happened here? Markinson's involvement with Fagin, Romer, their plans, the virus.
What's it all mean? I don't know. With Markinson dead, I don't know if we'll ever know.
Well done, my dear. Well done.
Okay, while I'm doing my ending stuff, I'll just let that music play, because it's something that can be uninterrupted without the game going into demo mode. So there we go, finally got it. Now I remember what I used to do. Used to use those gas grenades to kill him, to finish him off. So with Filter 3 Who Dares Wins, it kind of felt like the gameplay was getting a bit, not necessarily stale, but I think the third game is probably where the series should have actually ended, because I feel like it tied things up. There is a little bit of a cliffhanger or a little bit of a loose end, but I think that could have easily been tied up in like a I don't know, a short animated movie or something. I don't know. Shaking an apple a day keeps Roma away. Especially an apple that has gas grenades. Who Dares Wins, nice rod, agree. 3 isn't too bad. Yeah, 3 is a good one. Like, I think it's still a good game, for sure. Yeah. That bridge part in oh yeah, there's so many things from that mission, from that game too, like at the time too, being on 2 discs and stuff. Shaky, nice armor piercing. Yeah, I could have used that as well on him, but yeah, definitely safer to get away from him from a distance. Lucas, when you die, that's a pretty obvious indication of injury. Yeah, I was more talking about the boss, because when you shoot him, there's no indication he's taking any damage. Hey there, Weevil, welcome. You love the aggression. You tell him. Exactly. Roma, you piece of shit. Listen to me. Thanks for the GG, Shaky. Thank you very much. Weevil, aggression is passion. That is true. It definitely can be. That's for sure. Thanks for the GGs, Lucas. Thank you. Shaky, what a weird ending in hindsight. Yeah, it really is. I mean, the second one came out in 2000, so it wasn't like they released it like a couple of years later, so they must have had some idea what they wanted to do, if they wanted to actually continue the series or whatnot as well. Thank you, Hudez Wins, for the nice work. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs, Weevil. Muchly appreciated. Hudez Wins, so to be continued, you hope? Well, I won't be doing 2 and 3 yet. I'll do that next year, but I just wanted to get this game in for its 25th anniversary. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, Senny. Yeah, game all finished. Just defeated the last boss. He was a pain in the ass because he had a grenade launcher, and the checkpoint starts you facing where the interface was that you had to deal with before the boss fight. And so he comes up behind you, so he's already got an advantage straight away. Before you can even get a chance to react, he's already shot his grenade launcher and killed you, so it was pretty tricky, but in the end I got some gas grenades and was able to take him out in that way, in one hit. Weevil, take care, Rod. Thank you, Weevil, I definitely will. Shaky, very true. Oh yeah. Crooked, nice. GG's on finishing the playthrough. Well, that's a classic, isn't it? Just give the boss the most overpowered weapon. Thank you so much for the GG, Senny. How's your day going? I hope things are going well. Are you going to be doing any streaming today, or you got to do another day this week? Or, but yeah, it's like the grenade launcher is really cool. The funny thing was, I didn't actually use it that often in this playthrough. I used it a couple of times when some enemies were pissing me off after dying a few times. So I was just like, oh, I'll just use this. But I really do like the grenade launcher though. And it was good to play this game again, because it had been a while. And I'm looking forward to playing 2 and 3 next year, and getting all those sort of like memories about things. The second one is my favorite out of the trilogy. The fourth one I played a bit of, but lost interest. And then later on, the PlayStation 2 port of the PSP Syphon Filter game, I played that, but it wasn't very memorable. You know, I played it and finished it and haven't played it ever again. Crooked is going good, thanks. It's a chill day here today, so slept a bit longer and had a late breakfast. Made French toast. Oh, nice. That sounds really good. I'm glad that you're going well, Crooked. And I don't blame you for sleeping in as well. It's always good to get that when you can. Absolutely, we'll be starting a new game before that you haven't played yet. Oh, excellent. I'm very curious to see what it is. And it's cool to be able to get to games that you haven't played before, because you just never know, sometimes they might end up becoming such a great experience that you really like what you see, and you know, you want to come back for more as well. But yeah, that'll be good to see what you're streaming and find out what the surprise game is. Hudez Wins, like you with Fallout 4. So that was like a new one that you played Hudez Wins and really liked. Yeah, sometimes games come along that end up becoming your, years later, you think back and you go, what a fucking awesome game that was. Oh yes, so it was your first time and still playing it. I need to try the other Fallouts. I was actually talking earlier about Fallout 3. When the game first came out, I had a player that, but I couldn't get into it. And then a few years after that, I tried it again. I got further than I did before, but I still got to a point where I just was like, oh, I just don't feel like playing this game. And then I put it down and never came back to it as well. Which is funny because like Skyrim, like I really got into that, but maybe it's just, you know, differences with the maybe I just prefer Bethesda's fantasy, you know, sword and sorcery kind of style instead of the post-apocalyptic, which I do like post-apocalyptic stuff, which is funny, you know. But then again, like even if you're a fan of a genre, it doesn't mean you're going to love everything of that genre. So who dares? Wins will tonight play more. Cool. Fallout 3 has a green filter, but plays okay from what you've seen of it. Yeah, I think Liam Neeson is in it too. I think he plays the father of the character that you play. But I don't know if he came back to do the role, because I think in Fallout 4, aren't you playing the father? Who was in the third, but you're playing as his son or daughter, whichever the one was your choice as well. But yeah, maybe I should try Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas, and maybe those ones will grab me more. You never know though sometimes. Sometimes games just end up becoming terrible ones too, that you don't really want to play anymore as well. But yeah, there's so many different styles of games that you can do even within the same genre as well. So there we go, with that finished, that is then the playthrough. And I do have another game lined up for replacing this, but given how long it's taken me to finish this and all that, I think I want to just not stream something else today, because I want to give the game that I'm going to be playing next a bit of time, as in like I don't want to just stream for like 2 hours of it. I'd rather give it a good stream. So yeah, this is where I'm going to call it for Syphon Filter, the playthrough finished, and I'm going to call it a stream day as well, so there won't be another stream today. So the next game that I'll be doing is Onimusha Warlords, because when the trailer for the new one that's being made came out, it got me in the mood to play through the first game again. So that's what the game will be. It'll be Onimusha Warlords. It'll be the remastered version. I just got it again on PlayStation. I had it on Xbox, but I can't stream from that console anymore without the audio issues, so I got it on PlayStation. But it was a cheap game. Like, it was only $15, which I thought was good for that game, because it was on sale as well. It was much more than that. Thank you, Crooked. I definitely will. Thank you so much for popping in for a bit. Muchly appreciated. Oh, nice. Not sure if I saw you play that game before yet. Yeah, it's by Capcom, and it came out in 2002, I think. 2001, 2002. And it's got some historical elements, but it's really fantasy based. It's like monsters, demons, all that kind of stuff. But it actually deals with Nobunaga, and you play as this samurai, Samanosuke, and there's some historical figures in there as well besides Nobunaga, but the premise is that Nobunaga made a deal with some demons so he could actually live forever. So he's not actually dead, even though he's supposed to be dead as per real history as well. And it was like a fixed camera angle kind of thing, and it had the pre-rendered backgrounds as well, just like Resident Evil did. So it's really fun. A lot of cool moves you can do with the swords, different weapons you can get. You can get a bow as well. There's also another character that you play as sometimes as well. She's a shinobi, and that's really cool too. Kaede, I think is her name from memory. But yeah, that'll be the game that I'll be doing when it's Thursday for me. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it a lot. If you see me streaming Onimusha, then you know it's become Thursday. That'll be my Thursday game. I don't think I'll finish in one stream, because I haven't decided yet if I want to actually do like a playthrough where I pretty much read stuff and all that kind of stuff. But we'll just see how we go. But before I go, just want to give some shout outs. would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who's doing a historical order playthrough of multiple different games. He's incorporating games from the Assassin's Creed series, as well as from Red Dead Redemption, as well as the Plague Tale games. He's already done the Hellblade games, but he included them as well. And he most recently finished Assassin's Creed 1 as part of that historical order run. He's got another game that he's going to be streaming, which is outside of that historical order run. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed and Red Dead Redemption, and he streams, sometimes we'll do like Rocket League and other sort of like, shorter sort of games as well. But yeah, definitely recommend Crocodiles. Also highly recommend checking out Shillerlock as well. He's doing a playthrough of GTA 5. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed as well as Dead by Daylight. Also the horror games by Supermassive, the Dark Pictures series. And also definitely recommend checking out Shaky as well. He's been doing WWE SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. That's all good for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all, Crooked. I hope that you have a great start to your stream of whatever the surprise game might be as well. Thanks again everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a good rest of your night, and I will see you in the next stream.